Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in. Hello there. Hello, Dunhill. Hello, Sir Wab. Hello, Kilder. Hello, Alk. Hello, Dalsu. Hello, Dream. Hello there. How is everybody? I forgot to bounce you to the second monitor. There we are. How is everybody doing? So, thank you for 75. Yeah, I think it's the last day in Crimpo. We're here to wipe, but hey, at least we'll finish a run. Good job, thank you. You know what? I always find this one a bit awkward to wear, so I don't wear it like very often. It usually just sits in my closet, but here we are. It's finally stopped sitting in my closet for a second. I'm glad you guys like it. I wanted my choker with it, but I couldn't find it. How is everybody doing? Oh goodness, I'm tired. I need a stretch. Ow. Did you guys hear that crack? Holy shit. I don't think my shoulder should be cracking like that. I don't think that's healthy. I'm like, my back is made of chitin at this point. I'm scared of the roads. Yesterday feels like a fever dream. Oh no, they're still there. I'm sorry to say they are right there waiting for you. The scary, scary roads. Yeah, something like that. Something like that. Goodness gracious. Well, if we do wipe, the roads wipe. Good, I went on a walk with my parents and Pop. I think everyone had fun. Oh, that's very sweet. Nice. That is very sweet. Let's see where we left it off yesterday. Pretty sure we left it off at the roads, but... Oh, we were also making the new settlement, but I don't think the settlement is gonna quite settle in fast enough. We also spent less of our money on that. So I don't know what to do about that. Also, where's our mini? Mini? Wake up! There it is. Sometimes I just need to like turn it on and off. And then it's like, alright. Sorry, I just remembered I exist, my bad. I'm fucking scared. Did it just load me in the other region? It did. Look, you guys are gonna have to fucking build if you don't want to be homeless. I don't know what to tell you guys. Alright. They're gonna need time over here, don't mind them. The side monitor's been behaving today. It's been good. On the other hand, what's going on over here? Fuel shortage, okay, I mean, I say shortage. It's been at 2 months for many months. So we're gonna say that the fuel is fine-ish. It's not dropping off anymore, so that's good. Yeah, look, guys, sorry, I need to tax you. We're broke. I don't know if you fucking noticed. What's funny is that right now, if we stop taxing people and lost a -21, we would actually get 2 monthly migration, but we actually can't do that. The 2 monthly migration is not going to save us. Game sound? Thank you. Someone fucking tells me. Road connection, but... Welcome to Crimble has apparently... This is how you make an official trade route. It has never been connected before. It is now connected. How do you feel about that? Sentinel, good to see you. Apparently, this is the first thing that has been registered as a legitimate road here. I told you guys just can't appreciate good roads. Jesus Christ. We don't really have enough influence either, but we don't care about that right now. So what's stopping us from upgrading is... we have a homelessness problem, but why? See, what we need to do is upgrade these houses, but we can't upgrade so long as we don't have beverage. So that's a little bit difficult right now, let's go with that. No, the game acknowledged that as the first legitimate connection. The game has spoken. Oh, come on. Build, 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 build. Why are you guys chilling on the graveyard? Oh, goodness gracious. I love the fact that we can't plant anything because we don't have the regional wealth. You know what? I say that, we actually got some now. We've been, like, in minus. We're still not gonna manage to pay the yearly tax to the king, but... Do you have anything else we can export? We can export cabbages right now, probably. Like, not crazy amounts of them, but I wager that we could export some cabbages without starving ourselves. Probably. The only thing is, the main reason we should hold on to the cabbages is because we are gonna need them to trade with the other region, because they're probably going to be hungry. So we are probably gonna need them there. Sturdus, welcome, good to see you, how are you doing? We got potatoes? No, I don't think you can grow potatoes here. You can grow beetroots, carrots, and cabbage. From veggies, at the very least. And then you have some fruits. Out of which, I don't even know what some are. Like, what the fuck are quinces? But look, we don't question it too much. Look, they haven't been imported yet at the time. Potatoes are not native veggies. Potatoes were brought in to solve hunger. because they were cheap and easy to grow and very filling. Athra, welcome and good to see you. Can you at least grow corn? No. We can grow barley, which we need for ale. We can grow wheat, and we can grow rye. And then we can grow flax, which we need for linen. And I think that's about all you can grow. On the big fields. Construction finished. Why does my living space keep going down? I am building houses here and my living space keeps going down. What is happening? Did some of my houses, like, break? I had -1 house when I opened the game. Now I have -4 houses. Oh, you're right. I am getting the wrong region stats. That will do it. Yeah, look, they're just gonna have to build. It's gonna take them a little bit, but they'll get there, I'm sure of it. Yeah, if we get attacked this year, it's over, so pray, I guess. You know what we should do? We should put a house in this nice curve. It's gonna be beautiful. Amazing. No, I wanna stash it in the curve. Peak property. I can't extend it for garden though. You want to make a really tiny house? We're not allowed to make it that small. Supposedly. Sorry? Oh, we don't have enough timber. Come on. Make some timber. Oh, I don't think anyone's working because they just, yeah, finished the camp. That's fine. Look, you guys, you're gonna have to take care of your goods, okay? Granary and storehouse. That I can't flop down because we don't have enough logs. Come on. Come on! Give me the logs. Oi! Someone? Anyone? They're not dragging it in fast enough because they don't have like 2 oxes. Do I actually get them an extra ox? If we get them an extra ox right now, the issue is that we're not going to be able to afford to plant anything. And we should be planting here. Goodness gracious. Yeah, we could maybe do it. Because the thing is that we can provide them with enough food for them to like get through the winter. So it might actually be fine. And I think they have Yeah, so they have natural hunting grounds and they have foraging, which we should actually exploit before the winter comes. In fact, you can hunt in winter, I think, so we should probably get foraging first. We're gonna need them to make some logs for that, though. Salty, welcome in. Good to see you. How are you doing? Or are these guys even making anything? Again? Dude, they are... This is like 4th time this year that the royal tax has increased. Yeah, we're out. We're dead. We can't hire any mercs? Or anything, so I think we are out of the match. Like, Madlenac is gonna live, but that's basically over for us. That's true, Section 0. I told you, they're not attacking anyone else. Everyone's only claiming us. And it's crazy because the guy that attacked us is this blue guy here. So for him, it would be a lot easier to claim this guy that's also still exhausted from the war with us. But it's actually rigged. Like, they only attack us, and like they are rotating between who is like attacking us at which time. So I think we're just cooked. There, you may marvel at my roads mods. You can even see them from the map. Why? I zoomed in too much, so it actually shows the thing. You know what's crazy? That this is the first time that the game has acknowledged that we are connected to the trade route. So clearly, this road was not fine, and neither was this one. But this was the answer. We are now connected to the trade route. They are perfect. You guys just wouldn't fucking understand. Even the game agrees with me. We are fucked. Completely. We only have 60... So we can't even buy the good mercs. We need to get the shittier mercs. And that is all of our money. Yeah, that is game over. No, the game has decided our time has come. It has been attacking us every single year with like a different region so that they can like recover in the process. And we are the only ones who can't recover because we are the ones getting attacked every single year. Yeah, you can do it, boys. I believe in you. Can I... I'm gonna remove one of these so that they merge. Then we can rally these guys. I think I'm gonna keep my like 2 different archers. That's cool. Where's the enemy? It's gonna take them a fucking while to come over. The thing is, we are not gonna be in combat just with them. Like, we basically match the military power of that with our mercenaries. But they are gonna hire the other mercenaries too. Oh shit. Our mercenaries got caught. Run, 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 run! Why do they have like a blind eye above them? Thing is, that is probably... I think that is his mercs that he hired. Yeah, we lost the other mercs back, apparently. Because we had two. Now we only have one. So. We are hereby cooked. I think we're gonna have to switch to exporting more. That being said, I don't think anything will actually export whilst the war is going. So... Thing is, this is a major trade, so we can't actually export the shoes. We can only make another minor trade. But we don't have anything that we can trade via minor trade. I don't think we have anything in that kind of quantities that we could do it with. Even cabbage is a major trade. A combination of royal taxation, the fact that we got attacked from all sides and then our army wiped. Like, we won the war when we got claimed, but we basically had no military left, and we still don't. And yeah. The thing is, we have been claimed. It's not the peasants, it's the equipment that also really hurt. If it was just the peasants, it would be easier, but the thing is, we right now have the peasants, but we don't have the equipment to put on them. So we are effectively completely broke, and we've even gone into debt because of the royal tax. And the money's just not flowing right now. I don't know why they refuse to acknowledge that there's a bridge there. Like, everyone paths, like, off-map. Madlack is running out of food. Great. You guys, I have a fucking war to deal with. I don't know what you want me to do. We're gonna upgrade this. We're gonna upgrade this so people can actually move in. Did they actually make the timber now? They did. Great. Wait. Alright. We're gonna have to spy on that. Maybe what we could do is, I actually don't know if it is, but if salt is not a major export, they could just like mine and export salt off the bat. Which would help us a lot, because we need treasury. Where is salt? Is that food? I don't think it's food. I think it's like crafting. Right? It's a major trade. Damn it! The thing is, because it's a major trade, we can get it for free here. But yeah, it's still rough. It's gonna take a bit. And thing is, now, because we can't afford the military, we're again going to have a bunch of men die. So we are just... Yeah, I think this is officially over for us. I don't think there's any recovering here. They're also almost here. And there's another pack coming from the side. So that is just their mercenaries that are coming at a minute. I think maybe what we could do is try to kite them around the walls. Move, 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 move! Where are mercs? Why? Mercs? They're just still taking the off-map route. Has been spotted where? There they are. They are almost outnumbering us just with this pack, or are actually... Yeah, no, they are outnumbering us. They actually have... I thought they had 3 packs. They have 5 packs. This is completely cooked. No, this is over. Where are my mercs? There they are. Thing is, we have more people coming from the north. This is not all of them. Yes, sire. Move your asses. Hmm? Oi. Stop going so close to them. Here's to hoping they get stuck. Oh, they changed their minds? Shoot, 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 shoot! Sorry, who's this? These are my guys. Okay, they're getting like a little bit stuck on the fences. Where are my mercs? Get your asses over here faster. They're so slow. They're gonna have to run. Oi! Stop running! Yeah, those guys got squashed, which means it's hit and run time. Oi! Move, 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 move! So hard to keep an eye on everyone. I don't even know what's going on down there, honestly. Are they getting confused? They're getting a bit confused. Oh! They are getting shot. What's happening with my other pack? Okay, they're just chilling there. I have to, considering how much I'm getting attacked here. Oh. Time to go? Time to go? Run! Run, 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 run! They're gonna lose a few units there, unfortunately, because they also decided to run through the yard. Why are you going back? Don't go back. Finish them. There's still a few of them here. Oh! Those guys found a way through, so that was my pack of archers gone. Time to go? Time to go? I don't think we can do it. Oh, those guys are retreating. No, this is fine. It's not fine. Run. Run, 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 run. Status winning! Winning how? Wait, what happened to my... Oh, we couldn't pay the mercs. We are 3 gold short of being able to pay the mercs. These guys arrive in Frostjack. Frostjack is all the way down, no? Yeah, that's not helpful to us. Look at how many more there's coming for us. It's because they are rotating, so we're like this is actually over now. There is just nothing we can do here. Oh wait, these guys are alive? Thing is, they can't because we financially destroyed everyone we fucking fought against. So, like, the thing is, the nation that we fought last year is as fucked as we are right now. But it doesn't matter because they chose to attack us instead of their neighbors. I wish they also fought each other. It kind of, like, feels a bit eh. Cribbo, new family started moving in. Great. I think that's lovely. Motherfucker. I don't think they can pass there. Oh shit. Yeah, no, they can't. Yeah, no, we are stuck here. 'Cause we can't run behind this. Like, I think that... Oh no, it's not built all the way to the back. Run, 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 run! Run, 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 run! Fuck, there's archers as well. They can't run anymore because they're completely out of stamina, so they're about to get caught and killed. We can only kite people around for so long, and these units, they're fresh units. Hmm? Why are they blinded? Are they struggling to go in? closing in on them. Time to go. Time to go. Move it, move it, move it, move it. But it gets so laggy when there's a war. I don't think this is very well optimized on wars. Like, look at my FPS when I unpause the game. It's like, hello, what is happening? Yeah. This is over. It's a bit cause like I specifically picked this mode because of the way it was described, like everyone against everyone, but what it actually meant was everyone against us. Which is fine, but that is not how the premise reads. Yeah, I don't know why it says that. I don't know based on what it thinks we're winning. These archers also can't keep running. Like, they are basically completely out of stamina. It's not that they haven't fought each other more, they haven't fought each other at all. They have done things that weren't related to us, but that was only pressing claims on regions that no one had a claim on. And another thing that happened is this guy, when he last attacked us, I placed a claim on him, and for some reason it pressed a claim here. We wouldn't be getting attacked, at least not by him this year, and we would have a second, like, running economy had that claim actually went through. Which I still don't know why the claim happened like that. I don't know what went wrong there. Because this guy right now shouldn't be attacking us because he shouldn't even exist. Because I pressed a claim on him after he failed a war on me. I don't expect a running economy, but it's also not, like, going completely from scratch like it is, you know, with these guys, like... I think we lost this, like, the second that claim fucked over. It's not even just about having their economy, but it's also the fact that, like, I'm saving my own economy by sheer fact that I have A, one more set of people paying taxes, and B, they can't attack me, like... And thank you for 110 stream streak. I hacking appreciate you. Dude, it's two of them. Just kill them. Thank you. Oh, those archers are getting cooked. I don't know what those guys are doing. They're just leaving. Status losing. It finally updated. Thank you for noticing. Okay. What are his units doing? Thing is, I'm scared of coming closer because if we unbug them, we lose. We could literally only afford one. I don't know. I genuinely don't know. Because if it's proximity to the target area, currently I'm closer to my mansion than they are. Are they managing to shoot from here? They're not. People keep moving in! Dude, we're in the middle of a war here. Oh, there they go. Yeah, this is what I meant by unbugging them. Shoot what you can and then run. Shoot them. Go, 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 go. You don't have a lot of time. 36. They didn't manage to take out anyone. Why are there stragglers? You know what I could really use? Explosive shots to like send them off the cliff. Are you gonna shoot that or? They're trying to, they're just missing. Oh. They're not losing any people. Like, my archers are not doing any damage to them because their effectiveness is too low. Look. They're literally taking fucking... They are eating the fucking shots. Yeah, and nothing's happening. I think this shit is just broken again. I think our game officially broke. On the other hand, what's happening with these guys? They don't even want to, like, change targets. Building requires maintenance. Yeah, what do you want me to do about it? No, the combat just completely froze. But I think the save is cooked because this game doesn't give you, like, a chance to recover. So, like, I had, like, one economic catastrophe, and it's over for me because everyone only attacks me. So I don't have a chance to recover, whilst everyone else can sit on their asses. So I think we're over here. I don't even think it would be that bad to win it. You just can't have a single lose, is basically what it falls down to. Have treasury again, we can hire mercs, but I don't know what the fuck that's gonna do us. Status losing, thanks bro. I don't know what you want me to do with that. French, welcome in. I think it's just a bit poorly designed, but also it doesn't work very well either. Like, as you can see, I've been shooting at these guys for 10 minutes now. They haven't lost anyone. These guys are here spinning on a cliff. These guys are just chilling. It's very broken. Like, last time that we had a war, I basically had to, like, exit the game. We completely, like, froze for, like, 20 minutes. We keep having people join somehow. I'm, like, scared to go look at that region, because I'm scared it's gonna unbreak the combat, and it's actually kind of good for us right now. We're just waiting for it to time out. I don't know what's gonna happen, because it says we're losing, which I don't know based on what it decided that. Because, like, my manor hasn't been taken over, but then again, I don't know if it has to be, and I do still have units here, even if they don't stand a chance. Peace declared. Yeah, they got the ownership of Crimbo based on make it make sense. So that is over. Time to delete the save. Like, had the claim gone through correctly, we could, like, they wouldn't even exist. Like, Frost Shack should only have hanggrass under its control, but it doesn't. I don't know why the claim went like that. But yeah, that is GG's. I think it's a bit poorly designed game mode. I don't mind a game mode like this, by the way. I think 1 versus all is fun, but I I also think that's something that should probably be in like the description of the game mode. Because it was meant to be like all versus all, like it just sounded like chaos. Which is not at all how it actually plays, like they don't give a shit about each other. We could do another one, or we could do something else. Whilst you guys think on that, we're gonna do a 3-minute break, because we do have the Agile coming up. Thank you for sticking through the Agile, I hacking appreciate you, and I'll see you guys in 3 minutes. Okay, we are still severely in the Agile, because everyone's on vacation around here, but... do you guys want to do another run of this, or do you want to do something else? We could play this, we could play something else, we can yap. What do you guys want to do? I'm just gonna do a proper ass poll. We're gonna make the poll like 10 minutes. Redo unless you had something in mind? We could do a redo. I love how many votes for a new run we have. We could do another one of the same game mode, potentially. But we would have to... a duel? You could actually do like PvP on this? Moment of contemplation. For the fallen population, Crimbo will be remembered, its roads a shining beacon, exemplifying civil engineering possibilities throughout the world. Ah. I was gonna say Athra. Athra seems like Athra played a lot of this. But it did get me curious if there's actual PvP mode on this. Like, is that a thing? Can you actually, like, play other people? Yeah, I knew that this game mode would be tough, but also I didn't understand the scenario because like, by the sounds of it, like, so the description of the scenario that we were doing is like, basically like, four brothers are competing for the map effectively. So like, the way that the game mode presents itself is one versus all. Or it's all versus all, like everyone is everyone's enemy because you want to conquer the entire territory. But that's not actually what it means. Everyone only attacks you, they don't attack each other. So the description of the game mode is very, very deceptive. Like, I don't know if we were just unlucky that it was always us, but it doesn't feel like we were unlucky that it was always us. Well, not necessarily. Not necessarily, because you could get hit, like, as well. And, you know, if, like, they conquered each other, like, you would suddenly be fighting, like, economy in the next years that would be much larger than yours because they would have more maps and stuff. You know, like, your enemy conquering your other enemy is not actually good for you because they would have more developed villages under their control. Like, they would have more economy to fight you with. So by not attacking anyone, you would still be on the losing side. Like, I think a chaos mode would be really good if it worked well, that is. So like, yeah, if you just like let one of your enemies conquer everything and you have one map and they have all five, what were you supposed to do? Like, you would be economically buried. I do also wish that the AI played better, in a sense that, like, I do wish that, like, they utilize the lands that they pressed claim on. Um, I feel like it feels a bit that they conquer them just to make them like more expensive for you, but like they don't actually like settle them or anything. I think it would be. I think there's a lot of cooler ways in which AI could play. Like, I'm gonna put it as in, I think the way the AI plays at a minute is very shallow. Like, it sort of stacks everything against you because it has to, because it doesn't like play well enough for, you know, like right now, if they were like attacking each other, like it wouldn't really like work because they don't develop anything very great. So I don't think it would work very well at the minute. It's not just the combat AI. Like, the combat AI is obviously atrocious, but it's also the settlement AI. Like, I don't think they actually run villages like in the same way that like you do. But if they already bypass stuff, I feel like they could like bypass them like better. And it would be cool to like see them utilize like more of the resources and the territory and stuff. Yeah, no. I think they just look like they run on the surface. Would be cool to see them like actually play though. I do also, another thing that I would say about it is I wish the combat was more optimized. Like not just the way the AI plays, but like my game is like borderline crashing like whenever there's a war. It's like the game cannot handle the combat at all. Like it's not actually optimized on it. Which I don't know if they actually have like 10 billion legitimate like units like running around, but I don't think it should be happening. Like if you don't have a problem in like games like KCD with when there's like hundreds of units around, I don't think this game should be giving you like that kind of issues. You know, I definitely do. It's definitely not happy with it. It's not happy when the combat starts. It's definitely partially due to stream, because streaming does like take a lot of resources off of the PC. But again, it's not something that I've had like happen streaming a lot of other like games like ACD2, etc. God, why do we have to start with making a character? I think we're gonna keep our douchebag character, I think. I like our douchebag looking character. Look at him, he looks like such a piece of shit, I love him. He's freaking great. I don't remember what our other leader's name was. What was his name? Scamus Lionheart, that was the one. Fuck, I'm at the character limit here. Scamus Lionheart Jr. There he is. You and your family's rival share a long, bitter history, and it seems the next chapter will be written in blood. Conquer your rival. I gotta be honest, I kind of want to start another Fractured Realm. I think another Fractured Realm would be fun. Gwynglyn, welcome in. Hello, Gwynglyn. Hello, Daria. Oh, that is so sweet. Thank you, Daria. I appreciate you. Oh. I think it would be fun. You guys, if the map is set up the same way it was last time, we would on this setup get an infinite iron node instead of clay, which would be a lot better. Have you seen the High Peaks map? I have not seen the High Peaks map. Alright, so there's Germanic Valley. There's High Peaks. They're always random roll? Okay. Winding River. Devil's Hill. Jagged Cliffs. Divided. And Twin Lakes. Oh, thank you for the sub. I appreciate you. Thank you, Quidling. Thank you, Daria. I appreciate you guys. Jagged Cliffs is my personal fave. Where do you guys want to go? That's the Jagged Cliffs one. I think someone mentioned the High Peaks as well. Where do we want to go? Can we, like, random roll a map? I don't know if we can. Maybe we can? Number 6 would be divided. This is 6. This is the map number 6. Does it look divided? It doesn't look that divided to me. Right. Let's try it. What is off-map adversary? Adds an AI opponent located off-map. They start with number of regions under their control and will use military force to both expand and defend. There's raiders, there's raid freers. Okay, these are just... I think we're gonna leave them by default. We go on the default thing. I think that's fine. It's a tricky map for this scenario. Yeah, possibly. I don't know if I'm seeing this correctly, but to me it looks like it's a lot of hills. Weather events. Where are you seeing weather events? Oh. Players got a warning if supplies get soaked. They might get destroyed. Droughts in summer. Ah, so it's just losing supplies to like random weather events. You can pick your starting plot by dragging your quest on the map? Oh shit, I don't think I could do it where... Oh, you can swap with people. I see. I think I'm okay with the one we've been given by default. Although, this one looks tempting. This one looks a little bit tempting. It's fine. Let's go like this. Let's go with the default. They don't seem even-sized or not? I think the top right is the biggest one, probably. You mean Gobsburg? This one? It could be cool. Fuck it, let's try it. It's really difficult to tell what's going on the map without having seen it. Paranoid, welcome in, good to see you. How are you doing? Okay. Yeah, go away with the messages. Thank you. You know what I hate about messages? The fact that they constantly spam you, but the messages are effectively meaningless. Okay. Oh, I see what you mean. Okay, yeah, that is pretty cool. That is pretty cool. Okay, what do the other maps look like? So this is where we would have spawned by default. Looks like a very fertile land. Also does have like a cool hilltop on its own, but you're kind of sharing it. So it's not entirely yours. Then this is where our neighbor would have spawned. Another very cool cliffside. Lots of forest. He has infinite salt. Man, why is it always the other guys getting the... Why is it always the other guys getting the infinite iron? We're gonna go ham on him, by the way. Wait. This is no one's. This is bandits. They have infinite clay and infinite iron. It's not that valuable because you don't get to utilize salt until very, very late. You can't export it easily because it's a large trade. And just getting a lot of meat is not the easiest thing ever. Like, it's only really used for sausages, but sausages only really come from pork. And if there's like a large amount of meat you would have coming in, it would be lamb. It wouldn't be pork. If you can build up military fast enough, you can contest a claim and get it without even having to spend influence. But it still costs 1,000, right? Like, you need 1,000 to claim with influence. Like, I don't think it's free. Or do you mean wait for someone else to press claim on it and then take it? Because, yeah, I think that is free. I think you're right. I think that's the way to go. I think you're probably right on that. Sure. And I think if we win that, we even get free influence for that. Yeah. No, we are gonna have to contest all of the claims. It's okay, look at it like this. They're not gonna have military either. Yeah. No, barley and flax are great, assuming that you can survive the winter. That being said, I feel like early on, you kind of need some other fields if you don't have naturally rich resources, because especially if you want to plant trees because they take multiple years to yield harvest, unlike the gardens. So do we have berries and we have fish? I feel like we could potentially get through the winter just on those. We could gamble it. And if we do that, then we could potentially plant like an actual garden of something. So first things first, we're gonna need a logging camp. Because we can't build something out of nothing. Do you want to empty out this forest? Yeah. I think we especially want to empty it out here so we can shoot them from the top. Assuming that the game allows you to do that. I don't know if it actually does. I don't know if the archers can reach that far. But if they could, that would be really nice. Yeah. I wish you could make, like, a nicer... I don't want it to be jagged, but I also don't want it to be, like, super straight. I kind of want, like, nice curvy roads. Right, so we're gonna need foragers. Have another 6 logs. We're gonna need foragers and we're gonna need fish. That being said, we're also gonna need some housing. I think fish are going to probably last a little bit longer. Do you guys actually want to settle a bit towards the hilltop? I don't know how difficult it is transporting resources across the region, but it could be a bit of a hassle. Let's just make some basic houses. I don't know what we're gonna put in them yet, but... Says basic houses, proceeds to, like, make the biggest plot known to man. I think we're just gonna have to wait for some logs. Go, 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 go! Go, 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 go! I feel like we should make a resource shed first, actually. Alright. Now we're officially all out. Two of what going? You know what we could potentially do? This is... fuck's sakes, it's old. I feel like considering we have so much forest, and a lot of this forest we probably want gone, we could make and export planks off the bat. So we can borrow military. I think if we want to play fast, that might be the way to go. Come on. Oh, did we even employ anyone? We didn't. Work. Work, 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 work. Work, 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 work. Do we buy an instant second ox? I think if we want to export planks early, that's probably the way to go. Fuck it. We gamba an ox. We gamba an ox, and we're gonna assign it here. Go, 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 go! I believe in you, boys! Okay, we have 1 timber. We only need another 4 more and they can stop being homeless. More oxens indeed. We have 1. This is gonna take a while. They're peasanting. They're peasanting as fast as they can. Holy shit, my voice is cracking today as hell. As fast as they can, it just... Their fastest is not very fast. You got this. I believe in you. 4? Come on. Here comes the real question. Who wants to move in? Thank you for the hydrate. I volunteer as a victim? Good. I guess. There. Is that a doll who wants to move into? Who wants to live with who? Do the people get to design the road system? No. They get to enjoy the road system. Of course, Daria wants in. Nice. Okay, there's gonna be... You guys are gonna be having some shared housing going. Oh, we didn't make anyone work there yet. Go, 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 go. Hold. And we need to get the fish as well. The first year is busy. Busy work. They're gonna have to walk a bit transporting this, but such is life. Alright. We need to wait for the houses to finish, so someone can move in. Okay, we're gonna expand it first, because this is a double house, and so is this one. I like to live above ground, so let the mods move in together. Ooh, yeah, good point. I completely missed that earlier, but we did not check the fertility. I'm scared. Hold my hand for this. It's not looking good. It's not looking good, you guys. This is flax. Completely dead. Devoid of any fertility. This is barley. It's just cooked. It's completely toasted. Rye could grow, but rye could grow fucking anywhere. Like, the rye is effectively wheat of this fucking game. SpongeBob, welcome in. Bert, welcome in. Good to see you. Crimbo got claimed, but it was gonna happen after the economic disaster we had. Because it's us versus everybody. It was supposed to be everyone versus everyone, but it unfortunately doesn't work that way. Come on. Build the houses faster, I believe in you guys. I have very high standards. I will be anyone in chat's waifu, child, or hubby. I had a good thing going with Kelder. Yeah, we are gonna need the veggies. But we need to actually finish the houses first. Construction finished! We're gonna make the expansion first. Because they can't work whilst it's getting constructed anyways. Can we even afford veggies? Kind of. Just about. Questionably, but let's say let's go with questionably yes. And then we can make a trade center here. And we're gonna export planks. All we need right now is money. Money, money, money. Must be funny. In a rich man's world. Come on, it's almost finished. I believe in you guys. We are building too many things at once, so they kind of don't know what to do. That's on me. Good pipes! What the fuck was that supposed to mean? Righto. There goes Daria. Daria is the first resident. Who else wants in? Who's gonna protect Daria? Unemployment is hitting hard on the frontier. Looking for a knight in shining armor. I believe in Dalsim. Dalsim, I believe in you. Queen also needs to be there. We're gonna move everyone in here. There we go. Who wants to be Dalsim's wife? You know what? Athra specifically stated they don't want to live with mods. I see no mods here. You are now Dalsim's wife. Birth is essential for the population. And we can make the vegetable garden here as soon as we actually get some plugs. Jesus. We almost have more housing going. But only once we have a church. Only after that. Look, they're working on it. They're working on it. They finished it, in fact. Who's moving in here? Sir Wab is obviously gonna be a wife again. We just don't know whose wife yet. Oh, Bert, obviously. Why do keybinds work whilst typing in the names? You guys already have a child. Bert wasted no time. This is why we need Bert for the populace. We have one more family here. Oh yeah, I specifically remember Hill saying that he wanted to enjoy the town's local roads. Fucking peak. Okay, we seriously need to finish that thing so we can fish. Question is... No, I was waiting for a spot in the castle. It's okay, Hill Jr. can move in there. The originals being left by that time are extremely unlikely. You guys, we need to pick a perk. But I don't know what perk we want to pick. We do have an exceedingly large pond. Is worth keeping in mind here. Oh, and... we're obviously moving into Crimbo again. Crimbo 2.0. Right. Dalsim, thank you for the hydrate. So, what are our options here? I don't think this one is that great. We don't have hunting grounds. Bowyers work too well as it is, so I don't see a merit in this apart from the decreased fuel consumption, which is gonna be... shouldn't be an issue here because we have so much forest. However, there is increased militia combat effectiveness, which I don't know what that means, but... no, it's not all we have. We also have fish, but I don't know if anything relates to the fish. But we do have a king-sized pond. Like, our fish are about as close to the infinite as you can get. Guildsman, increase regional wealth from plots. Reduced upgrade costs. Salt and iron import value reduction. Land tax approval mollusk. I don't know what that means. What does the last one here mean? What is a mollusk? It looks pretty terrible. Like, I don't see this being particularly great. There's smiths, which, again, I don't think it's gonna help us because we don't have iron. The peasants revolt if they have to pay taxes? Great. Okay, so this is sheep. Masons are out for us. Improved armors. Improved mine integrity. We have no mines. Mining import discounts. An increased retinue cost. What is retinue? Oh, I know what it, yeah, sure. The paid. Yeah, no, thank you. Oh, goodness. This is terrible. Thing is, we don't care about decreased agriculture efficiency because our land is completely infertile, but we also don't have a hunting spot. We could take this for the combat effectiveness, and our penalty is mining labor speed. We have no mines. We only have a salt mine. I think this one is just good. Because we got better military, which we're gonna need, and we don't care about the penalty. I see this as a win-win. We're not allowed yet, but... I think everyone needs to have a house for us to be allowed to unlock that. Okay. More houses. Pronto. Is this good enough for gardens? I mean, probably. It's probably fine. Okay, we're gonna need that, and the last thing that we need is a trade station. Because we want to start exporting as quickly as possible. We're gonna need more logs. I don't think that's gonna happen anytime soon. Running out of fuel. Fuck, I didn't give them a thing yet. Shit, why did my headset turn off? There we are. We are building too many things. I think we're gonna put this on high, and we're gonna put this on high. Yeah, it seems like it is a thunderstorm, but I don't know how bad it is. Some of our resources could get damaged, but I think we already moved all of them. I think we're actually okay. Yeah. I know someone is homeless. What do you want me to do about it? Okay, we're gonna unassign someone here. We're gonna make people fish. No free oxen. Oh, because our new oxen didn't arrive yet. Sure. I kind of forgot that you don't get an oxen immediately. Yeah, I don't think it's on the standard weather settings. Like having briefly read through it earlier. We don't really have free workers right now, is the thing. We need to finish the plots. Damn. We have 5 months worth of food. Okay. Get your berries collecting ass over here. We have no fuel. We have really, really rich natural food resources. So, whilst I do like to bitch about the fact that we got spawned on a salt mine, it is actually not that bad. It's not that bad. Okay, and now we can have our bonus. I think. Oh, you need to do it here, sure. This is fine. Yup. How much is major trade route for salt, if that's our first one? I don't know. Oh. Right, so they gave us, like, some free resources for spears. Why did it only... You guys, we have 20... Oh, it's because we have only 10 recruits. Sure. It's... Yeah, it's the recruits that we're lacking, not the equipment. I see it. Okay, it's time to make that trade center, I think. We made everything essential. No, we didn't. We did not! We need an open house. Please, 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 please. Yeah, I don't know if we... I don't think we want to actually make a garden right now. I think that's probably a waste of money for us. Because our natural resources are so rich that we don't actually need it. Probably. I might live to regret saying that, but... There it is, trading post. Just need to upgrade a house first. Because otherwise we can't get any new people, and no new people means no new recruits. There. Exposed goods generic storage. Have you considered moving them? What did I build you people a storehouse for? Oh, it's... Is it because we don't have anyone working in them? Maybe? Thing is, we don't have that many free workers. Okay, we have 2 months worth of fuel. We're gonna have to juggle it a little bit for now. So I think we're gonna temporarily stop making fuel and get back to it. No, why is it 1 or 4? Game, don't troll me. Oh, that's 2! How perfect. It's past 10 p.m. I gotta try and get some sleep now. At least the week is gonna have Thursday off. That's gonna mess up my work schedule just a little bit. Good night, Bert. Thank you for stopping by as always. I hecking appreciate you. Have a good one. Good night. Okay. We're gonna stop this lady working here for a little bit, and we're gonna make her work in the granary. And now we desperately need people to move in. It is what it is. Said help, I have no workers. Oh, I don't think they can move in with this slow approval, right? I think we need to temporarily stop logging. Which is awkward, but it is what it is. Come on. You got this, boys. I believe in you. Okay. That's trade center. 52%. We need to get to 60 for people to be able to actually move in. 54? 55? Well, yes, we need a well as well. Good point. I forgot about it. We don't have a lot of underground water, unfortunately. It just is what it is. Look at this. It's... Oh, but there's... How is there so much at the top and then fucking nothing here? How is this even possible? You're ridiculous. During the first year, there's a fresh settlement bonus? What is that? What is a fresh settlement bonus? What is this? Public order. Come on. Move in, boys. Almost at 60%. Just need that well to finish. Mouse over the available houses. What available houses, like structures? Get +1 migration per month and +1 from approval. Oh, let's go! Oh, that's sick. Gotta milk that! Milk the settlement bonus, baby! Go, 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 go! Now we're even gonna have recruits. Which means, if we really want to milk that, we need to make more houses here. Which means we need to send someone logging, which means someone needs to stop working somewhere. Mr. Soppet guy, if you could stop working for a second. Did we get our ox yet? We did not get our ox. I also don't know why this is like in the middle of fucking nowhere here, but hey. This is fine, I guess. Can't use ponds water? I don't think so. I think you can exclusively use the underground water. Which does make sense, because it would be cleaner. Generally. Not always, but generally. But yeah. Come on, move in, folks! I believe in you! Just need the next month to take over. How's our fish going? Not great. Okay, we got a new worker. We're gonna need more of that fish, I think. Oh no, we're actually doing well. I say that, we're doing... but there's a lot of them. We could export the fish. Although, in order to export the fish... it also means we need to have someone working here. Right. What are we trading? I think we should trade some of the fish. Because it is going to expire. So I'm gonna say that 59 fish is probably alright. In fact, it's too much. For us right now. We can increase it later. So we're gonna export that. And then once we have more people move in, so they can actually work, then we can export planks as well. Dropping off, going to bed. Hope you have an amazing stream. Thank you, SpongeBob. Have a good one. Good night. Have a good one. Now we can start using our money. Question is on what? I think we use it on a garden. Because the more food we have, the more tithe we can place. We're not going to be selling food for very long, because we're going to want all the tithe we can get. But it's nice either way. Right. We can only afford beetroots right now, but that's fine. It's gonna give us some food variety right later. That's okay. We need this to finish upgrading. Come on. Come on. Finish it, finish it. Quickly. Guys. Guys, we don't have 2 free living spaces. No! I thought they were upgrading it to the second living space, but this one doesn't actually have it. No, it was. It did. We have 2 available living space. Okay. New house. More houses. All the houses we can fucking get. Wow. What do you mean this doesn't place it? You know what I really wish you could do? I wish this game, like after you selected like the parameter in which you want to make the building, I wish the game lets you like adjust it. I think that would be really nice. It kind of feels bad that you can't adjust it most of the time. Where do I want to build this? Bucket. Nice. Just about. And now when the next month ticks over, we're gonna have 2 workers, which is gonna be fucking nice. Hmm? How do you shape them with roads? And no, I don't mean like editing finished plots like this. What I meant was, I wish that I could, like, if I do this, right? I wish I could still click the red and then drag the corners around once all the corners are already in place. That's the part that I wish I could do. So, like, you know, that's if... For instance, if the plot is like a pixel too small for me to have like an extra house on it, or like if a garden on it is like a little too small, to just then like tweak it after seeing it how it is. I think that would be really nice. It kind of feels bad that you need to like redraw the entire property because it was like 1 pixel off. Like, I don't mean the finished ones. I literally mean when they're like in the planning stage. Come on, give me my monthly migration. Please. New family started moving in. Where's my second family? Where's my second family? There it is. Thank you. Thank. No, I didn't want to add more plot points. I have worked out how to get around that for the most part. So I think I've learned to navigate that. I just, yeah, I just want to tweak the existing 4 after charting them. How do we have 5 months of fuel when we stopped cutting wood at 2 months? I am so confused. We have stopped making fuel and our fuel has gone up. That makes no sense. House layout rotating trick. Which rotating trick? Wait, where did I just send the guy to work? Let's actually get more fish while we can. In fact, the fish is gonna get exhausted. Let's get more berries. And then we can export the berries as well. I like to do different size backyards for different uses, and I like to look at a village. The drag drop 6 squared rectangles is no fun for me personally. So I make 2 or 3 small plots and wrap the big ones around them. Oh! Yeah, no, that does sound pretty cool. That's neat. Wait, how do I still have 1 available living space if I had 2 people move in? We have 8 months worth of food. We should really sell more of it. So both of these spoil pretty fast, so I think we should maybe sell more. I don't think we can right now, though. We should make a mansion to start taxing people. We can afford it, because we're not gonna get to 80 anyways. So in the spirit of that, that being said, I don't know if we have enough to make a mansion right now. We can always move the mansion onto the hill later, so that's fine. We don't have enough. We don't have enough rocks. Scam. There it is. We do need to make a gatherer camp for it, though. It's gonna take a little bit. A lot of these houses are also upgradable right now, but everyone's a bit busy. We're not dying in a minute, so that's a start. Oh, and we have enough money to plant more veggies, so we can just make carrots here, and then we can afford other stuff. More veggies. Right, how's everyone else doing? Let's pie. Bro, how do they already have a church? I swear to God, I wish bots played legitimately. Thing is, we have to. Because if we don't have a mansion, we don't have treasury. Treasury means no mercenaries, and no mercenaries means that we're gonna get fucked. Thing is, I'm not entirely sure on the maths on it, but to me, like, within the last match, it has felt more worth to buy mercenaries and get mercenaries trashed than deploying my own army that's then gonna show on my own production and everyone mourning and not having enough people. Like, it always felt better to actually just pay the mercenaries for the job. But do you have the wealth to tax? We made an okay amount so far. I wish I could see exactly how much we made. But we've managed to plant 2 plots already. And we bought an ox. So our wealth is definitely going. And most of it is coming from fish. Because we have like this massive ass fucking pond. But then we can extend it to planks as soon as we have workers for it. Oh, fuel has dropped again. We're gonna have to send someone back to the chopping. Back to chopping. See how much food we have? Like, the natural resources here are insane. That's why I've been selling those. Because we had 8 months worth of food. It was gonna get spoiled. Probably. Like, the spoilage on both fish and berries is very high. I think we might want to sell more than we're selling right now. But I don't think we can sell a higher quantity of it, probably. Thank you for the care package. It's gonna be a bit sketchy, but I think we could do it. Right, do you have anyone working here? We don't. Holy shit, the berries are completely full. Do we start selling berries as well? Thing is, these aren't gonna be... It's August. Like, the berries are going away. Oh, this is a... It's a disappearing pond. Look. Oh, that is so cool. I didn't know they have those. We have these in Slovenia. We have one in Slovenia here that's like really famous, especially because that disappearing pond is enormous. And it's really deep as well. And yeah, it just comes and goes. Comes and goes. Welcome to the magic of underground waters. No, it goes underground. Like, it doesn't, like, evaporate magically or anything, but it does have periods in the year where it, like, goes underground. Goodness gracious. Not the mod basement. Okay. Time to plant more stuff. Because the fish are going away, I think we're gonna take the rest of this. Do you have spaces for people to move in? We do. Great. And we can even upgrade these two. And then we can start upgrading houses. Slowly. How many logs do we have? 6. It's not great, but it's something. Did we recover on the rubble? We did. Stop collecting rubble. Go make planks. So we can upgrade our houses. Oh shit, we need someone to chop the fuel as well. Oh, look, it's hard times out here. Okay, we need that church. I can no longer avoid the church if I want to upgrade the houses. I need one more timber, please. Oh, please, good sir. Have you timber? Did we ever get the second ox? It still didn't arrive! Could we even get it if we don't have the thing? Where is he though? Like, shouldn't he be... Like, he should be in the small stable. But there's only one ox here. Where the fuck does the other ox live? What? I am so baffled. There's nowhere else for him to live, is the thing. Like, I just moved him into the logging camp, but even so, I don't think logging camp inherently has, like, stable space. But this is clearly 1 out of 2. There's... We don't question it. Because nothing else has the stable space. He is just houseless. You got this, boys! How are we doing on food? 7 months. We're fine. Okay, so that's 3 planted gardens. And we still have berries for the year. I don't think this trading post has a stable space. Like, it has livestock assignment, but it doesn't have stable space. I don't know. It's bizarre. He's just a little bit lost and confused. I'm sure he's gonna move in there eventually. We shouldn't have to, because we have 2 oxes. Like, there's one here chilling. Or our second ox just didn't arrive, but supposedly we have 2 oxen. Maybe it's counting him before he actually arrived. Maybe that's what it is. And that's why it's not showing the second one. So he's showing in the head count, but he's not showing in the... He's not actually showing in the stable space. Which is odd. My lord, I come in peace. Good to see you, monkey. How are you doing? Welcome in. Yeah. They need fuel. I know. It happened again! You guys, our fuel went up to 3 months with us having no one assigned on the fuel. I don't know where our stealth fuel is coming in from. Like, you need to understand that we've been here for like, I don't know which month you start in, like February, March? Since then, we have gathered on our own 2 months worth of fuel. And everything else is magic. I don't know where it's coming from, but every so often it ticks up by a month and we don't have anyone working on it. It's really bizarre. Oh yeah, the pond did return. Nice. 2 people working here. Let's send someone back to the pond. Oh, And this thing is actually almost empty, so... Do we care about how far we run down the fish? I don't know if we do. Go, 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 go! Finish the church! Like, I don't know if the pond reproduction, like, hinges on the population of the fish like it does with the deer. Oh, someone reached settlement level 2? A bandit camp was sighted. That's not in my region, though. What do they have here? They have endless stone, wild animals. Iron, but it's not infinite iron. Speaking of, we don't have a lot of tools either. Yeah, we don't have fuel, I know. It's fine. Oh, and that's the church. Thing is, it's gonna take really long upgrading these because... It does, but they only spawn in spring. Yeah, no, you can't fish in winter, like it freezes over, I think. Okay, time to start trading planks. We still have 8 months worth of food, but that's not gonna last forever. How many planks do we have? We only have 2. We're gonna be a bit high on consumption whilst we're upgrading. But then we're free. God damn it. Even with like 2 people moving in a month, it's still so slow to get workers. Holy shit. Starting out is rough. How's our military doing? Recruits missing. So we have... How many do we have enough for? We have enough for another 4. Which is not a lot. I think we should get one, we should get one plot that's like a bit smaller, that we can get to level 2, that doesn't have a paid for garden yet, so we can make them into bowyers, because that's what we're spec'd into. So then they're gonna have bows. Because these right now are being utilized, and it would be a shame to throw their gardens out the window. So we're just gonna make a new house that's like... Yeah, we need specialized ones. So we're gonna need a bowyer. I don't know how I feel about other ones right now. Like, the blacksmith would be nice, but we don't have iron, and we're not gonna have any iron until, we get the second region going anyways. But if we get the second region going, Then we don't need a blacksmith here anyways. They can have a blacksmith, because we share military, I think. A joinery, yes. But joinery doesn't do us much, because we don't have spears. Like, it's not gonna equip you like military personnel if you only have like a shield but you don't have a spear to go with it. Yeah, it would have to be through that. Okay, you guys, our pre-roll's been on for a while and I really, really, really need a restroom. So, we're gonna do a pause and I'm gonna run to the restroom and then we keep going. Thank you for sticking through the Agile. I hacking appreciate you and I'll see you in 3 minutes. Okay, we are back. I'm sorry I'm late. Hold. There we are. Joinery export sells better than planks. That is true, but that is workers minus. Especially if we make a double one. See, I don't know if we will want to make bows doubled. I think we probably want one house that does bows. I think we're gonna have too many bows if we make it a double house. I might be wrong. But I think it's gonna be too much. Does anyone know how exactly the trading post works? Like, I want to know how much trade can go through a single person without a horse. It's like, I never know how many resources are like not selling because there's not enough demand, and how many are not selling because there's not enough personnel or not enough, you know, traders coming by. It's like, to me, this entire structure is effectively a little square of magic, and things kind of happen there, and things sometimes sell and sometimes don't, and I don't... It's not infinite, because it does have its own flow. So, like, horses can carry 50 goods. Okay. So that's, like, per person thing. But, like, how many are you gonna sell to traders that are, like, not... that are going around? I don't even know how many traders, like, visit you a month. I don't know how many times I could, for instance, increase my trade if I, for instance, removed less valuable goods off the market and only sold more valuable goods. It's... yeah. It's a fucking weird one. It's a fucking weird one. Okay, right now we have 30 regional wealth. And I think we're gonna be extravagant. And we are gonna invest into a horse, I think. Because our food is looking good. Yeah, that's been my general solution too. And that's because I don't have the numbers, so I don't know. But it's like, how efficient can you make like a single trading post? It's an interesting one, because the game kind of like leaves you in the dark about a lot of those things. So you're just kind of there left to guess. 30 regional wells. We have no more rubble. Okay, we need someone to go get rubble. 3 months worth of fuel. We're not gonna run out in a month. Please go get rubble, thank. And now we need to make a plot that's gonna work for the bowman. We don't have that many recruits yet. I don't think we want to make it a double house. Because double house means that there's going to be more people working there, which is more people that are not working elsewhere. And I don't think we are going to need as many bows as that can actually produce. So I think we're going to make a minimal house like this. I don't think I want to. Like, in my experience, the bow people work too fast. Which is why I specifically don't think I want 2 families, like, reserved. Because that's additional family that's not going to be working elsewhere. So, like, they could be working as traders instead of making more bows that we're not going to be able to sell anyways. I think we're going to go specifically for a single house on this. 2 separate small homes. We could. We are also gonna need, yeah, joiners, as you mentioned. Don't need to give it a large front door. That is true. Probably give it too much. That's okay. If it works, it works. We're gonna have to live with it. I'm not expert at it, but we're getting better. Yeah. Now, when we collect this rubble... Wait, did I start exporting planks yet? Because I don't want to export them yet. No, that's right. Good. We're gonna have to import tools soon. New family started moving in. Where's my second family? Second family where? There it is. Wait, no, that's family members. Oh, they're probably filling out the spare. Because, I mean, there wouldn't be any... They're probably filling out the double home. No, they didn't, because then we would have gone to 3. You guys, we got scammed out of 1 family, because we should have more migration. That's your masochism. Play Battlers for 500 hours only to prep your village for War of Wars. I'll commit, Grado. Oh yeah, this is our second match. We did really well in our first match, but not enough to quite win it, because we are in the 1 versus all scenario. I think we need second plank workers. Because our demand is gonna go up as well once we upgrade that plot. Game came out on my birthday 2 years ago. Oh, nice. Yeah, no, like for a single dev, it's pretty fucking crazy. Like some things are a bit like unoptimized. And I do wish it expanded on like certain systems, but I'm like looking forward to seeing where this game's gonna be like a couple of years down the line. Cause it's really, really solid already. Like all my complaints and bitching aside, it's hella solid. Like I wouldn't have done this many streams of it if I didn't genuinely enjoy the game. Someone else upgraded to settlement level 2. They're catching up. Resources stolen by nearby bandits. Scammed. Again! See? Our fuel went up from 2 to 4 months. With no one working on the fuel. I don't know why this keeps happening. Like, I'm glad, but I don't know why we keep getting free fuel. It's very confusing. Okay, so we got rubble. Now, it's time to start taxing people. I wouldn't do Manor this fast if we were playing a duel, but we need to progress quickly here. And I would rather sacrifice mercenaries than my own people, because that's gonna stop the economy. But in order to sacrifice mercenaries, we are unfortunately gonna need taxes. Fuck, can we even get that many spare planks right now? It's gonna be a steep one. They did take some time to update to the latest version of Unreal Engine. Another focus on the core game elements, features, etc. Oh, makes sense. Yeah. You guys, do you have a game that like really ticked you off with like beta and alpha testing? I think one that ticked me off, and this was I'm still pissed about it to this day, is so I'm gonna assume. Oh, medium village, let's fucking go. I'm gonna assume that everyone here knows what Pal World is, right? So, what most of you probably don't know, apart from those who I specifically ranted to about it, is that the predecessor of the game called Pal World is a game called Craftopia. See, I enjoyed Craftopia a lot more than I enjoyed Pal World. Not that I dislike Pal World. I like Pal World, but Pal World, I'm gonna be honest, the game just doesn't run for me late game. Like, my save just starts fucking crashing. So anyways, I really enjoyed the Craftopia, but they really only used it as like a testing grounds for the said Pal World. And I specifically remember seeing the patch notes. And they were like, oh yeah, no, we didn't abandon it for Pal World or anything. In before, like, for an entire year, there's only been extremely small updates to the alpha patch of the game. Like, they completely neglected it. And I'm still so triggered about it. It was, and you know what else makes me sad with Craftopia? Is that Craftopia is a very buggy game, which is partially its charm. But there are bugs that are severe enough that stop you from actually playing the game. And nowadays, whenever the game, like, gets a patch, it's like, oh, hey, yeah, we added, like, these couple of new random things, and it's like, dude, I don't want the extra few patches of grass. Please, just fix the bugs. Please, please. Yeah. I'm gonna be honest, Crimson Desert has been a bit of a letdown for me. I think they have, like, an amazing thing going, but I do wish that for systems that they implemented, that they worked better. I lost motivation for playing the game after, like, I speedran main quest to get back the character that I actually enjoyed playing with. And I ended up completely not following the story for like 5 or 6 chapters and still didn't get her back at that point. And it just led me to like losing the motivation in playing the game. And the thing is that like I resigned myself at the start of the game to the fact that like, oh yeah, I mean, you know, I'm gonna play with this like male character and that's fine. I think I would have been a lot less frustrated with the game had I not been offered like other characters at all than having them offered just to not be able to use them. That's really frustrated me. Especially considering that, like, the resources are not shared between the characters, but you need to, like, pick and choose who you're going to invest in. And then it's like, oh yeah, well, just invest everything into this character that we're gonna stop you from playing for the next 50 hours. Like, what do you mean? We're gonna have Castle on the Hill. We're gonna move it. It would be too costly for us to put it there right now. But there's nothing stopping us from moving the manor later down the line. So we're just gonna temporarily have it here so people don't need to crawl. And then we can move everything upstairs. And we are probably going to have like a separate things upstairs as well. Because right now we just need to be close to our essential resources. Okay, so that's going down. We still have 6 months worth of food. It's November. Yeah, we should be able to make it through the winter. I don't think we're going to be exporting any more fish. We have it set really high. So I don't think they're exporting right now. Yeah. Like, we have surplus of 19. The desired surplus is 45. So I don't think we're actually selling any fish right now. Our trading post is empty. We need to upgrade this, but we need people to move in before we can do so. I just upgrade what we can upgrade right now, I think. Because these are going to be the first families that are going to go out as well. Do you want to save up for a horse, or do we plant another garden? I don't think we need to plant another garden right now. I don't think it's efficient for us. Speaking of the damn oxen. We can now buy a new oxen and we still only... Like, the game says that we have 2 oxen, but do we? I don't think we do. Maybe he doesn't arrive until you build a trading station. Maybe that's what we need to do. Let's build it and see if we get our ghost ox. Nope, that's not it. What the heck is it then? It's been half a year. Mods, thank you for the hydrate. He's not there. Like, he isn't anywhere. There's 1 ox in the stable that is our only stable, and there is only 1 ox on the map. The other said ox doesn't exist. There is most definitely only 1 ox. And I don't know why. It's fucking bizarre. Holy mother of berries. No wonder we have 6 months worth of supply. I think we're gonna sell some berries as well. Let's go to desired surplus of 30. Because we don't want to sell all of them. But might as well sell some, because they're gonna get spoiled. No, the game is actually gaslighting the fuck out of us right now, and I don't know why. Goddamn. We need the resources. I really need that damn ox. My wood production is too slow. $9 months worth of fuel. Yeah, just stop working there. It's fine. To plant this or not to plant this? I think we're just gonna leave them open for a little bit. We need people to build shit faster. But I also can't build it faster because there's not enough oxes transporting stuff. Look at the poor guy. Gabe, where is my ox? I'm gonna lose my mind! Is he stuck somewhere in the region? No, it's traveling merchant. He's most certainly not stuck anywhere. I don't know what's happening with our mystery ox. Did they move in here? They did! Let's fucking go. That's our bow shop. Oh. And that is the end of our living spaces. Everyone's been moved in. We need more houses. You know what? This doesn't look fertile or literally anything. I think the only use for this is houses, and we're gonna want to move up the hill anyways. Oh wait, did we actually only have one? Did we miss one? Damn it. Shit. Shit! Okay. Time to tax. Time to tax. We are really close to being able to get 2 people a month, but I don't think we're gonna quite get there anyways. And even if we did, I don't think it's gonna pay off for us. We're gonna impose 10% tithe, because we can. Do we take it higher than 10%? We could. Because our food's gonna kind of expire. And land tax 14 is gonna take us down to 63. Perfect. That's as much as we can get away with. Because the thing is that our win condition is not to have peerless home economy. Our win condition is to crush as many people as soon as possible, because the lack of people means lack of people who can attack us. This guy has clay. This guy has iron. We need to claim him. If we can claim him, I think that's the most dangerous personnel to us. Out. What's gonna be cool is both of these lands have bandit camps. So whoever goes to clear them out first is gonna lose some of their militia on that. Rosgar, thank you for the prime, I appreciate you, I'll go in. Oh, they're gonna lose military on that, so if we are really opportunistic, we can maybe challenge them just at the end of their squabble, after they've already wiped out the bandits and lost their own units. Then we can kind of take the freebies. I think that's about roughly how we want to go about it, but executing that's going to be a bit harder. You got goodies for clearing bandit camps? Yeah, I think you got reputation. I know that you don't need to press the claim for it, But whoever starts pressing the claim is probably gonna go challenge them, which is gonna weaken them for us, potentially. Which I think we probably want a secure win more than we want, like, a few hundred rep. Because it's not gonna be enough rep. Probably. I don't think we get anything other than rep. Like, I could be wrong, but... have 5 revenue that we got to start with. Okay, we spent all of our equipment. We need our bow person. Can you upgrade? Yes! Yes, he can! I think you get more back than one of the cheaper merc units. Yeah. Kind of depends on what state we're in. Because right now we have what we have, and what we have is not a lot. Also, another thing is that the units that you... Yeah, it is. I think it's reputation, not treasury, which is good. Reputation is very good. But, on the other hand, we need 2,000 reputation to press anything that's going to matter for us. So, I don't think it's going to be valuable enough. Because the long time value is nice, but if we go super long term, we're gonna get crushed the same way as we did in the last batch. Like, we need to reduce the amount of threats to us per year. And less people rotating on attacking us also means that they're gonna get to recover less in between attacks. Because we are the only people who are gonna have to spend every year. Everyone else gets to chill. And the unfortunate thing is that all of our starter units are Spear Militia and 5 Retinue, which are not bad units, I don't think. But I am incredibly bad at using my melee units correctly. I don't understand the controls well enough. So I think a lot of my military power that goes to melee units specifically is wasted on me. It just is what it is. Okay, so that's our livestock trading post. Did we get our ox? Where is my ox? Do we buy another ox and hope this one comes? Fuck it. You guys, if we get scammed out of one more ox, I'm actually going to cry. No, but this one didn't go. Look, because we placed an order for one, but it's not showing here. No, because the... the ox that we just ordered, the supposedly third ox, didn't go into the count. So the game thinks that I clearly got the other ox delivered, except I haven't. And he just doesn't exist. He's like phased out of existence. Why does the shit only happen to me? We're getting extorted! God damn it. Yeah, I was maybe hoping that it was like just delivering it. But no, this one that is actually getting delivered right now is not in the count, so that's not it. That is wild. Come on, let me upgrade, please. Ties paid. Good. New family started moving in. Good. We need people to work faster. I think they're currently having to like walk too far. Our food is still fine. It's January, shit's about to unfreeze. And then our veggie gardens are gonna start working. Go, 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 go! Go, 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 go! Did I get my planks yet? I did! Nice. I believe. Our first $7 in treasury. Let's fucking go. It's going. Why is it always +0 next to the treasury? Is that monthly income estimate that hasn't been implemented? I think... yes, but I think it is implemented. But I think you only get passive income from levels 3 and 4 buildings, according to the tooltips. But you can also have minus if, like, you have mercenaries hired and stuff. So if I had to guess, I haven't been keeping an eye on the number, but if I had to guess, it's probably just trying to account for your monthly pluses and minuses, so you can see, like, yeah. Guaranteed drops and ups. Yeah, we're gonna put that in reserve, that's fine. 2 open buildings, good. Do we start planting our first orchards? I think we have enough food for the year, so I think that's probably a good idea. Not enough construction materials and work faster. I think we're gonna need the 3rd plank place. It is what it is. And what it is a fucking mess. But, here we are. Come on. Can't believe I need 3 saw pits already. You know what, that's kind of a good thing. I'm gonna say that's a good thing. These are gonna be veggies. Veggies good. I don't feel like we get enough early value out of the animals. Unfortunately. As much as I would like to make more animal plots. Gib blanks. Please. We now supposedly have 3 oxes. Second one did actually arrive. Our third one is still missing. No, we didn't. This one was really fast. That's the new ox. That's the ox number 3, not the ox number 2. And as you can see, it's not even telling us that we don't have a space for the third ox, because the third ox doesn't actually exist. Yeah, no, we're just gonna have to live with the fact that we got scammed, like. Exactly. It is what it is. Two open slots, that's good. Man, we have 4 unemployed families, and, like, construction is still this slow. That is wild. Is it because we don't have anyone working here? Let's get an ox guide. Should we get 2 ox guides, actually? Maybe we should. Dice fade. It goes really slowly. Owie. I think right now we can again get +2 people if we drop all of our tax. Question is, do we want to? Because our tax is high, but we're not selling that much at the minute. So I think it might be worth, because right now I think we can actually get to. No, it's 14%. We are again gonna fall just a little bit short. Yeah, no, even if we dropped our tax, we just about wouldn't get there. Which is unfortunate. Food, 2 months. Time to unfreeze. We're gonna have to drop our tithe a little bit. I don't even know if that's how you pronounce that, by the way. I have no idea what the correct pronunciation of that actually is. Could be fucking anything. I need more workers. This is bad. I'm gonna be honest, this starting thing with like running less fuel is so nice. Like, we don't even need this person. We have so much fuel that, like, yeah, we have 14 months worth of fuel. It's good? Okay. It's just my best guess on it. New family started moving in. Nice. Can we trade anything yet? What is happening with our bows? Did we make any yet? We did! Let's go! Recruits missing! Brilliant. Okay, we can start trading out bows. So our current access of war bows is 13. I think we're gonna say that we want like 10 spare. Oh, Daria and Kringling are running the trading post. Nice. This, we're gonna have to pay for this. Because this is gonna be a major export. Which we need 24. We're almost there. Have 17. But we just bought an ox. We just need the monthly to come in. I say that. At this rate, our monthly is gonna be 0. Okay, how many spare planks do I want? I think spare planks of like 30 is fine. For now. We're gonna have to raise it. We're gonna need more extra planks than that. But for now, this is gonna do as a surplus. Hopefully. Do you have anything else we have access of? No. We also need to start importing tools. We're gonna have to import. Or we can import raw iron. But that's gonna cost us a worker. I say that. That's a lie. It's gonna cost us at least 2 workers. I think eventually we're gonna have to deal with it better. But for now, I'm gonna say that we should just import tools. How profitable is salt? Let's see. I don't think it's that profitable, and it's also a major export. But we should start selling it. Is it a crafting material? It is. I can't see it. Holy shit, opening a salt major trade route. Costs 50, but it sells really well. It sells really, really well. Nice. Wait, we wanted to open one for bows. Let's do that. Yes. And now bows can fund us the salt. Speaking of salt, we should actually start mining it though. A bandit camp was sighted. It's been sighted all along. What do you mean? I don't think a new one spawned anywhere. I didn't think salt would actually sell that well. Like, the salt is actually crazy. The only thing is that we're gonna have to swap to import iron really quickly. Because I think salt mine is going to drain tools like crazy. We're down to 1 because of food. But that's okay because our school of fish unfroze. Oh, and the berries are back. I think we're fine. Should be fine. We're gonna need to work our way up to 50 regional walls though. Hopefully the bows are actually gonna sell well. Oh, holy. Wait, we opened the trade route for it, so... Oh, yeah, we opened the trade route, but we haven't set the export. I'm gonna say that we're fine with, like, 10 spare, probably. That's why there are no bows in our trading center. Okay. Saving complete. It scares the crap out of me every single time. I'm like, oh no, I'm crashing. No, I'm not crashing. It's just the autosave. We need to plant these though. Especially if we want to export more fish. Oh, it's still melting. It didn't actually finish melting yet. How did we go up to 3 months worth of food from like 2 fucking berries? How is this possible? Did this finish? Oh wait, it's this one. It did finish. Let's go. We're gonna have to upgrade it, but we don't need to upgrade it yet. We have slower mining speed, but that's fine. No, apparently not. Apparently they've managed to fucking ration those 3 berries into 3 months, so... They have, like, cut it into, like, really precise little pieces. Do I actually put more workers here? I don't think we have a reason not to. Deforestation is going pretty well. I don't know if we should slowly give them, like, a second logging camp. Not as in, like, to have 2 running, but, like, move this one so they're a bit closer to the woods. They're starting to get pretty far, like, they deforested this shit pretty well. What are you guys unhappy about? You don't have beverage and you don't have garments. And thing is, beverage is not gonna grow here. We would have to import all of the barley. So we're gonna need a new region for that. It is, but it's like it still rebuilds. Like it doesn't actually move the building. Like they still need to do it from the scratch. It just disassembles it, takes resources and puts them elsewhere. It's only really useful if your old thing was like in the way. I usually like to leave them up. In case we need them later. God, I know that our fertility was atrocious, but how atrocious was it again? Oh yeah, flax grows so good. Grows so good. And then there's barley. We are not making our own booze, boys. It's not happening. We're gonna have to import, like, all of it. It's actually completely atrocious. No, it's dead. It's completely deceased. 4 months worth of food. There we are. Are we still exporting? Carp 35 minimum and berries 30 minimum. Yeah, we are exporting those. Good. As we should be. We need another 30. Commercial goods to be able to afford a trade route for the salt. If the salt actually sells, it's gonna be crazy because it sells really well. I think we should also buy a horse. I think we should get one more person going and get some horses. Because of the bows, because the bows are gonna have some crazy overproduction. I wish I could tell them what to prioritize on exports though. Sheesh. Our recruit's missing. It's trying to distribute them completely. So they're not even using all of their equipment right now. We need people. It's fine, we effectively have an oil state, can sell wood cogs and crossbows or whatever. That's basically what it's gonna come down to. We're gonna be completely trade dependent. Now, my hope is that we can win attempts at claim on one of these regions so that we can move in there, so that we can have free trade, by which I mean, like, get iron, you know, from here for free, and then we just give them shit. Because we have a lot of food and stuff like that that's not a problem for us to give away. Your horses sell whatever is minor or leftover. But I do get leftovers from large trades as well. Yeah, that would be leftovers, I guess. It just, if there's leftovers, I don't know which ones they prioritize. Oh shit, we don't have any free housing. How long have we been without free housing? I think we might have been without free housing for a fucking while. I completely forgot about it. I think we're gonna lean in harder into the deforestation and get the shields going, so we can sell them. Was Vanish off to sleep? That is fair. Good night. Have a good one. These are both doubles, but I think if we put doubles on cogs, we can probably sell them. Stop stealing my fish! That's my fish. Dang it. fuck. I think we missed at least like 3 months worth of people like moving in. Possibly more. Owie. Like at least we don't have to feed whoever the fuck is not here. We do, but it wouldn't be enough. Even if we took out both camps, I think it would get us to like 700 or so. A new family started moving in. Let's fucking go. Okay, we're gonna make this shield chop. Watching the brick is really relaxing when the pathing isn't super janky. Wow. Wow. God damn. Don't make me start writing again. Do you get a garden here? Because it's not going to be a really big garden, but... We could get apiary instead to like boost everything else. I think apiary would be good. And we can sell honey. Because it's not a crazy big plot. Not enough construction materials. Oh no. Yeah, I think that's enough, boys. I think that's enough. Thank you for the war bows. They were great. Please stop. Where is our storage? Trading post. There it is, the general storage. We have 16 salt. Okay, so the profits from the salt mine are like so-so. I'll just upgrade a mine as well. We're not gonna spend this right now because we don't need it that emergently. We are saving for the salt. Mother, let me export mother. Now, because people are gonna come for salt, we are gonna get horse after we secure that trade route. Sorry, what the fuck did I just say? What I was going to say is that we're gonna get horses after we get the export route. If they come to pick it up anyways. Because it's not gonna make enough difference. 100 and... Holy sh... You guys, we just got almost 200. That is more than we earned, like, in the entire time so far, by the way. Just saying. Yeah, we're rich, have it. It's fine. It's 100 now! Holy shit, man! That went up a lot. I don't think we want that much surplus. I think 15's fine. Even for like later. And we can still afford a horse, supposedly. Which is kind of a lie, because we had 57 gold, so I don't know how that worked out, but apparently we're allowed a horse. He's gonna take a while to get here, but it's okay. Okay. We're gonna need more regional wealth to plant those, though. But we're not in a rush, because we have a lot of food. I say that, I think we should actually switch how much we're selling. Just because we have more populace to feed now, so... In the spirit of that, we're gonna bounce this up to 40, and we're gonna bounce this up to 55. We don't have it, but when he gets here, it's gonna start bitching about it. Sorry, what resources are we supposedly missing? The planks. How am I missing planks? Excuse me. They think they don't have planks. I am pretty sure you have planks, you guys. There's like 53 of them. Resources missing, my ass. We do still have space for people to move in. That's good. Nice. Wait, we get monthly migration with 58? We're just above the threshold. Just above. And do you think anyone's gonna try to press claims before the raiders? Oh, nice. Even more people. See, we haven't dealt with this extension yet. I don't know what we want to make them do. Oh, right, I said I wanted to make apiary in this one, though. Oh, he was supposed to have arrived. I think it is a phantom horse. Oh, no. No, he's here. He's carrying a rider. Apparently that counts as having roof over his head. Oh no, he probably, you know what? It's probably taking livestock trading pasture. Yeah. Stable space, 1 out of 2. Sure. That is not a phantom one. It's just the ox. I wish I could tell what they're selling. Like, I wish if you, like, click them, it told you what they're carrying. Like, that would be really, really nice. Because then you could try to work out what they prio and stuff. Like, this way you kind of need to stalk them when they come home or head out to see what numbers, like, dipped and went up. Stop stealing my carrots! You shites! What did my carrots ever do to you? Yeah, I don't expect inventory per person, but it would be nice to have it just for the traders. Because the thing is that, like, it doesn't display it, but they do know what they're carrying. Like, the game knows what they're carrying and how much. I think. Like, otherwise the trading just wouldn't work. Another thing that I really wish was a thing in this game, is I really, really wish that you could have horses for transporting things within your own region, because certain maps will have resources like really far apart. And I wish that you could make like a better resource distribution within your own region. Like that would be really nice. Like right now it feels like really janky. If you have resource that's like super far, because then people waste a lot of time walking, because the thing is their inventories are really small. Like their inventories just aren't that big. So the only way that you can optimize it is if they have their own town built and they have their own granary and their own storage house and their own market. At which point it gets even wonkier because you're kind of making like a country within a country, like. So I do wish that there was like a better resource distribution within a region. That would be really nice. I would like that. Okay. We are close to 4 here. Do you still have things that I need to get done? So, in the spirit of that, I think we're gonna do a bit of yap, and then we're gonna write out. I think that is gonna be it. Yeah. But it's not really a quality of life. Like, quality of life would obviously be nice. But, right now it feels like it's crashing economy a bit. Another short stream or focusing. What am I supposed to do after? Nah. Salty. Oh. It's okay. We're gonna do at least a bit of yap before we go. Yeah, that's what I meant. Because the economy simply doesn't work right now if your resources are super far. Or like, it does, but it's going to be crippling it a lot. Like, do you remember in Crimbo, we had the 2 hunting camps because we had like the upgraded hunting. So we had like the hunting dogs and 2 hunting spots. and you know, they didn't get exhausted very quickly, so we had like two workers on like two different camps so they could each have a dog. The problem was that they couldn't get resources out of the camp quickly enough because it would only be granary workers to be coming for it, and they couldn't carry that much, and it was too far for them. So it was kind of crashing everything. Like the camps were constantly going on temporary shutdowns because they had like nowhere to store the actual items, so that was unfortunate. And it's like, the thing is that was just with the hunting stations, and the hunting stations only work for so long because like you quickly run out of animals because like you can't, you know, like actually drive the population extinct. So I feel like with resources that are like not like that, that are like, you know, like more infinite, like mines and stuff, it just gets worse and worse and worse because you're gonna stack like more and more of those resources with like less and less people to carry it because like they just can't carry that much. Banish had a lot of quality of life features and balance we would like to see in this. No combat though. Somehow still stressful. What are the features from it that you would most like to see from it here? I haven't played Banish, so. But if you could like import one feature, what would it be? Just gonna save this. We're gonna overwrite our Crimbo save. It is officially gone. It can live on in VODs. It was always there. If you mean like the Lo-fi in the background, it's always here. But there was like a little bit of background music from the game like 3 minutes back. A menu with limits on trade sale that's spinnable, or at least on the main menu bar. Same for families and occupation. Oh, you can just leave it open. Yeah, makes sense. I think the main thing that I would like to see right now is like the AI being like a bit better, so that like certain modes like all versus all could be made better, and the better trading within a region. Like I really like, and I don't expect people to be able to carry more or anything like that. I think that's fair enough, but I do wish that you could like maybe assign horses to like storages and pantries, so that like people could like move around resources faster. Mods, thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate you. But yeah, I think having horses on like granaries and storages would be nice. Yeah, you were probably hearing the music from the game. Because I was just stabbed out, it wasn't like closed yet. I'd like to see donkeys get added for that. Yeah, that's the point. I think donkeys would be nice, because right now you can only use donkeys to like trade within like your own allied regions. I think that would be nice. I feel like that's like a feature that should be like fairly easy to implement, but it would make like a lot of difference in the gameplay. Because right now it's like relatively clunky with that. Yeah. No, I wouldn't expect like AI to get like fixed within like any short amount of time, but I feel like donkeys for the distribution would be like probably not too demanding change that would make like a big difference in gameplay. Because right now, like as soon as things get big, things get whack very quickly. Like especially if your own like region resources are just scattered really far, and there's not much you can do about that. I guess, but it doesn't. I feel like the city builder logistics should always be within, like, you know, actual, like, real life logistics. And I think in real life, you wouldn't actually build like a new storage and a pantry over there just to not haul it back. Like, kind of depends on what it is, but like, I think transporting resources en masse has always been like a thing. It kind of feels silly when you can trade resources with like your own allied region easier than you can within your own region. Like that's kind of the point where we're hitting like a bit silly. It's like if I had two regions and I had like there was like a salt mine that was like at the end of my region and a salt mine that's in the other region, I would get that salt quicker and more efficiently if it was in the other country rather than at the end of my own map. Better, more informed war screen about objectives and such. More diplomacy would be great. Yeah, that would be nice. It feels a bit awkward because I feel like not having it would feel a bit less weird if they weren't like dangling it in front of your nose like the entire time. Cause like I feel like the game right now like kind of like shoves the diplomacy in your face, except there is no diplomacy. I don't know. It's an interesting one. I would like to see it like a couple of years down the line. I don't know if we're gonna do more streams of that or no. We'll see. I'm gonna see how we feel. But I did want to start Red Dead somewhere next week maybe. I also still want to do Pragmata, but I am I am scared on whether or not I can actually run Pragmata right now. I tried to sell off a region once. Did you succeed though? For like 9,000 treasury, the AI accepted and then nothing happened. What the fuck? A lot of people have been like telling me to like play Red Dead, and I don't know. I did promise to play it probably all the way back in September. It's been a long time. But I think we might actually check it out. It would be nice. Oh yeah, the game had a demo. I should actually try it. That being said, it's really difficult for me to make an accurate comparison because I cannot overstate how much of a load streaming takes on my CPU. If it's graphic card intensive, that's fine. For me, it becomes an issue when the games require a lot of like CPU, and it's really difficult for me to like estimate like exactly how much of a punch it's gonna be from streaming it. I'm gonna be honest, the Capcom has definitely won enough favors for me to give it a chance, even if shooter is not a genre I actually like play or enjoy. I would probably like to see it anyways. Capcom has not let me down too much within the last couple of years. Like, I think a lot of shit the Dogma got was very unfair. I think Dragon Dogma 2 was a really good game, all in all. I don't think it deserved the shit it got. It was very silly over what it got it to. The only thing that I really disliked that Capcom did was I disliked the difficulty change from Monster Hunter World to Monster Hunter Wilds. That one stung a little bit. It kind of made me feel like excluded from like the new franchise as like a veteran Monster Hunter player, but I think it was still all in all like good. It had its own issues, it had its own like performance issues, etc, but I think they still delivered with it. Like the cinematics and like the animations and like the way that you moved around and stuff was absolutely amazing in Wilds, and the story was also a massive improvement from Monster Hunter World. Like, if you didn't play Monster Hunter World, I cannot like, you guys hear me out. Monster Hunter World is an amazing fucking game. But the story is atrocious, and that's just something you need to get over. And if you haven't played it yourself, I cannot tell you how atrocious it actually is. It's really atrocious. Yes. Yes, I am. I do enjoy Monster Hunter a lot. But I mostly enjoy, like, World. I feel like World just clicks with me. I did play, like, the newer Monster Hunter and stuff, but I played it, like... I'm gonna be honest, like, I was a bit of a tourist on Wilds. It wasn't difficult enough for me to like, you know, invest like bigger amounts of time in. But from a touristy perspective, just running through the main story, I really enjoyed seeing it, and I enjoyed seeing the bosses and, you know, the improvement that they've done to their story writing and their NPCs was good to see. So even if the gameplay wasn't necessarily for me, I did still enjoy it from a bit of a tourist perspective. Was too busy plugging my ears for the handler to notice. Yeah, something like that. I don't know. I feel like Monster Hunter is a bit of an acquired taste. I think the best way that I can put it is when I first started Monster Hunter World, I thought the game was horrible. I thought it sucked. It didn't really have the most intuitive way to play with your friends. I felt like it was really janky. It wasn't janky. It was severe skill issue on my part. But it seemed janky to me. It took a lot of time to get the handles and stuff, but nowadays I don't think another game is gonna give me the same experience like Monster Hunter World. And that on its own makes me very sad, because the only other game that I was expecting experience like Monster Hunter World from was Monster Hunter Wilds, and Monster Hunter Wilds let me down on that front. Want a little oddball out game, which I found way better than I thought it could be? Which one? Shoot. I tried Monster Hunter World, but right from the start it didn't feel like a Monster Hunter for some reason, even though you do the same thing as in any other Monster Hunter. It felt weird. I think Monster Hunter World is definitely superior to other Monster Hunter games by far. Stop! Jesus Christ! Out! Docile and delivery. I'm gonna have to check it out. I'm gonna be honest, Monster Hunter World was a very difficult game for me to get into. It has its own jank. The story is not great, and like partnering up with people can be like a little bit of a hassle. But I think it's also, if you do get past that and learn the game properly, it's like the most rewarding like game you're ever gonna play. So mods, if you generally enjoy like the Monster Hunter stuff, I do strongly encourage you to try to like get through the early game of Monster Hunter, and I promise you it's gonna grow on you. It's very punishing. There's gonna be a lot of skill issue stuff. Like, you know, you might wipe things many times if you are not playing with, you know, other Monster Hunter World veterans, but that's the charm of it. I feel like that really is the charm. Konnichiwa, Wobbles. Hello, good to see you. Hello there. Yeah, you don't play it for the story. Monster Hunter is not the game you play for story. At least on Monster Hunter World. I couldn't even control it. The whole timing I was used to was off. I played Monster 3 Ultimate in past, fell in love with that. Now Monster Hunter Rise, and... Thing is, Monster Hunter Rise is JRPG. You need, like, it's a different game. You are not gonna get the same timing. And that's why I said that Monster Hunter World is going to feel janky, but it's not janky, it's skill issue, and I can promise you that because I had the same experience and it felt janky for a very long time. But the thing that sets Monster Hunter World apart from other games is that the attacks have incredible commitment to them. It's a lot slower, so whatever you're doing, you are always committing very hard to it, and that's the point. If you commit to the wrong thing, you are gonna get whacked, and it is a punishing enough game that it is going to kill you for that too. Like, the monsters are not forgiving. They're gonna, like, absolutely rip you off for, like, committing to the wrong thing, but that was always the charm of it. It's like, because of how it is set up, that's why it feels so rewarding once you master it. So, once again, I know it might be a lot to get into, and I know it might feel very janky at the start, but I highly, 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 encourage you to try and stick it through that and try and learn it properly and actually get to the DLCs, because I promise you that if you get to the end game of the DLC in Monster Hunter World, it's some of the most rewarding victories you are ever going to have in a video game. I'm doing good, Waffles. How are you? No, sorry, no marshmallows or comforting there. The Monster Hunter World is gonna rip you to pieces until you learn to respect it. But that's the charm of it, I promise you that. The fact that I played Dark Souls 3, Elden Ring, Hollow Knight, and Silksong, I chalk up to temporary insanity. Oh. No, I highly encourage you to stick through it, because I promise you it's incredibly fucking rewarding. Oh, Pixel Dearest. It's incredibly rewarding. I can't quite describe to you how it feels going on a monster that you could barely clear, that you died on multiple times within 35 minutes within the same gear, down to a 3-minute kill. Feels absolutely amazing. Like, I've never had that kind of, like, a feeling of, like, a reward from, like, mastering something in a game like I did in Monster Hunter. And I feel like that's the main charm of it. So yeah, I don't know. I do wish Wilds was tougher. I can respect what they tried to do with it, but it's just not for me. I like seeing it from a touristy perspective, but it's never really gonna hold my playtime like the Worlds did. And that's okay. I do hope they make another thing that's like as demanding as Worlds is one day though. I don't think they will. I think it's probably... I think they went in a direction from which they can't really backtrack with it, so I don't think that's going to happen. But if it did happen, I would be very happy about it. That's all I can say. We can hope. Yeah. Puka just drooled over the smithing lady. Everyone drooled over the smithing lady. Everyone and their mother drooled over the smithing lady. The smithing lady was great. Yeah, no, she was very cool. She was very, very cool. Yeah, same. Guilty. Guilty as charged! I might or might not have drooled over Gemma as well, but can you blame me? Have you seen Gemma? That being said, I think outside of the last Amanda gameplay though, I think there's so many things that Monster Hunter Wilds did right. Like, I think the animations and like, again, the cinematics and stuff were just really, really good. And by which I don't necessarily mean story cinematics that much, like they were alright. But like the entrances of bosses and like the way that the game presented them was absolutely like peak. Like, it was so fucking cool. Lo-fi girl? What's the lo-fi girl? Oh, am I being accused of yapping for too long? I have yapped longer than I thought we would be here because we've had the pre-roll on for like a fucking hour now, but hey. Keep yapping and she'll never leave. Don't call me out like that, because that is so fucking true. God damn. Oh, I don't know exactly which lo-fi soundtrack it is. I know that it's one of the free-to-use ones, but I have no idea what the actual title of this one is. Turn-based gaming for the win. For me, turn-based gaming depends on the game. Like, I know that there are a lot of people that really, really dislike turn-based games. For me, it depends on the game. Like, BG3, I love to death. Like, Divinity, I really fucking enjoy Divinity. That being said, I know that, like, generally people like Divinity 2 better. For me personally, I like Divinity 1 more. But for me, it depends on the turn-based game. I do like me a good turn-based game, though. Fun fact, yapping demonstrates why people are truly showing up for the streamer or the game. I aspire to be a good yapper like my friends. I am not a good yapper. I really don't think I'm a good yapper. I need like chat to yap with me in order to like yap. I can't just like yap out of my own devices on stuff. But I was really surprised because the first time that I did like the long yap stream was on the anniversary. When we had 1 year anniversary, I think I was yapping for like almost 5 hours. We actually went up to like over 50, like over 40 people on like just chatting category. And I'm like, I have no idea where people are spotting from right now, but here we are. It started as a practical thing, needed games I could get up and walk away from whenever. Now it's almost all I play anymore. Fingers getting too slow for the dexterity games anyway. Yeah, I can respect that. For me, I do like a change of pace. I really enjoy turn-based games, but I also really enjoy stuff like, you know, Monster Hunter or something that's like a bit more, I don't know, faster combat based. it kind of depends on what it is, but I do like swapping in between. I don't think I would enjoy either one of them as much if it was all I played. I like swapping games. Oh man, Expedition was hard though. And like, I say that as someone who played Expedition on like hard mode. But like, despite the fact that I played Expedition on hard mode afterwards, when I did my first playthrough on normal, it was pretty hard for me. You need to get a bit used to it. I feel like there were like some parries in Expedition that like I never clocked till the bitter end. I like my Steam sales, so always a year or two behind the hype. I am 100% like that, and I can get behind that. For me, that only changed with like streaming, because like if something like new comes out and like people are interested in it, I'm gonna get the game just because of the stream, so we can like see it together. But like before I started streaming, I was 100% in that camp. Like I would play everything like a lot later. I played it on easy and installed a mod that made the parry window 3 times long. Barely managed to finish it. Oh no. Yeah, it does take a lot of practice on certain stuff. I enjoyed going on the hard mode of it, but like just because I played it on hard mode later, I'm not gonna take away from the fact that like some stuff on the normal was pretty hard for me. Did you enjoy it though? You mean, Expedition? I did like Expedition. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it a lot. I cried a lot, I think, but that's just the spirit of Expedition. It was a really good game. It was a really, really good game. Was asking mods. Oh, for the Expedition. I ugly cried too many times. I think my favorite ugly cry game of all time is definitely Automata. Like, Automata has broken me in ways that I have never quite managed to recover from. But I love it for that. Yeah, it really fucking is. It really fucking is. You know, it's funny because for me, in a weird way, for me, I think sad games can be very comforting. So, like, whilst I definitely ugly cried on Automata a lot, if I'm like feeling bad and stuff, there is nothing I would rather boot up and like play than Automata. Like I could play Automata as like kind of like get my mind off of the world any fucking time. I think for me that kind of sad games are strangely comforting, and it's difficult for me to explain why, but they are. I just finished Returnal lately. The game is so fucking depressing. What's Returnal? Never heard of it. I have not played Bannerlord. Jesus Christ. No, we will never stop modding Skyrim. What do you fucking mean? And how dare you suggest that I should stop modding my Skyrim? Never. Never. I never played either of those two, unfortunately. And I did spend a lot of time modding my Skyrim. I did run a lot of BG3 mods as well. Trying to think if there was like another game that like I severely modded, but I don't think there was any games that I modded as hard as those two. If we don't count Minecraft, obviously. Because who the fuck doesn't mod Minecraft? No, I don't think anything makes it quite as close. Alas. I don't necessarily recommend the final edition. I feel like which edition of Skyrim you want to grab kind of depends on what mods you want to run on it very often. But no, it's kind of funny because Bethesda really fucked up there because they knew how much people modded the game, and then they went and patched it for no reason and broke all of the mods. So like now when you're picking mods, you need to like first look at like what edition of the game you're running and then adjust it based on that. So you're not gonna have like all mods for all patches, which is fuck you, Bethesda, but okay. Okay then. I'm afraid of modding. One time I modded a game, basically cheating, and it screwed up my save file. So it was the same level with all my inventory gone. Yeah, you need to be careful with modding stuff. I never mod it. I don't enjoy modding stuff in cheaty ways. I mostly mod cosmetics, but you should always have like a backup save and stuff like that when you're modding, especially if you're modding like mid playthrough of stuff. I'm the same with games as I am with films. Comfort is key. For me, it depends on my mood. I do like comfy movies and games, but I sometimes like a change of pace. It depends. It depends on what foot I get up. Yeah, it really is. It's so fucking true. I don't think people are gonna quite forgive them for like either that one or all of the Skyrim shenanigans. Like it's yeah, no comment. No comment. Let's not talk about it because we're all just gonna get collectively angry, as we should. But yeah. I can feel my blood pressure rising immediately. How to split your fan base? Yeah, that is literally what it was. God damn it. God damn it. Bro, is that a fucking Labubu emote? Oh my god. Not the fucking Labubus. Admit. How many of you? I wanna know how many people in here own a fucking Labubu. How many of you actually own a Labubu? Out with it. I will judge you respectfully. I don't have one. Who has one though? There has to be at least one person here who has a Labubu. My girlfriend wanted one, but we never got it. I feel like it was like overall like mostly girls that were collecting them. I have Big Bug. Okay, but that's different. That's different. And the reason it's different is because like it's not like a trend inflated like price that's like having like, you know, like a little thingy from a game. That's different. Doesn't seem to be a US chat, and we do have some US people, but majority definitely isn't, which is definitely because of when I stream. Oh, you do have a Big Bug badge. It's so cute. Shiroi is ready to scold your choice of owning Stanley Cups and Labubu. Yeah, I am. It's for your own good. What is a Huggy Wuggy plushie? What is that? What is a Huggy Wuggy? Am I the only one who's never heard of that? Poppy Playtime character. What is a Poppy Playtime? I am so behind on stuff. Forgive me, for I do not know things outside of my cave. I'm Team Squishmallow. Oh. Labubu are legalized gambling sales of $3 stuffed toys, 450 each or something like that. It sure felt like that. I feel bad sometimes. I sub to some channels just for emotes. I'm turbo, so I don't need to sub anywhere in theory. Oh, yeah, makes sense. Poppy Playtime is some scary stuff, allegedly. I need to look it up. You guys have piqued my interest now. There's just so much stuff like that. I feel like it's like a bit more known like with gachas now. But if you take like one big example, it was like a raid. Fun fact, for those of you who didn't know, like, I think everyone kind of, like, knows that it's, like, a huge, like, you know... I don't think anyone here would actually play that, but Raid Shadow Legends was opened by a casino. Like, just as a random FYI, let that sink in. Like, it wasn't, like... It's not like a game studio came up with that. It was literally made by a casino. Oh, Sir Rob, thank you for gifting a sub to Anton. I appreciate you. I sub here because I like your emotes suck. Wow. God damn it. And here I put so much work into them. How could you break my heart like that? Which multiverse is this? The multiverse in which I'm not sponsored and I can say whatever the fuck I want. I'm sure it's gonna come to bite me in the ass at some point, but hey. I appreciate the luck. We are gonna be raiding out soon though. We were supposed to have gone 40 minutes ago. See what you did? You made me yap for 40 minutes. Okay, shall we slowly head out? Where the heck are we going for today? You have made me overyap. Don't really owe any. Oh, you guys. I know that we've raided there a lot recently, but let's go raid Villasaurus because he's celebrating 3-year affiliate anniversary. So we are 100% going there. And he was, like, he stopped by for our anniversary as well, and yeah. He showed a lot of support to us. We're gonna go show support to him. Hey, at least now we're getting actual laws against it, at least in Europe, as far as, like, gacha games are concerned. Like, it's getting a lot more regulated now. I saw Rexy somewhere else yesterday and said hi. Yeah, Rexy is a very, very sweet bead. Oh, thank you for the costume raid message, Sir Web. Okay. Let's go congratulate Rexy on his affiliate anniversary. I see he has a very cute celebrating headband there. And yeah. Hopefully, I'm gonna see you guys on Tuesday. Be good, or don't. Go cause some chaos out there, my beloved goblins. And I will see you on Tuesday. Good night. And thank you for being here. Don't thank me, thank you. Good night. Let's go raid Villa.